That calling, the way Selva Ganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramburule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it's not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. To come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth, and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
So beautifully Swamiji explained about how with will persistence, when you decide the strong decision in your inner space, your decision to expand your inner space accommodates a large amount of information in you. Your resistance to expand your inner space, your resistance to store large amount of memory in you is nothing but your resistance to expand your own consciousness, expand your inner space. What did you all understand from this session? What did you all understand as Maharloka? Can I request everyone to please share? What did you understand as Maharloka?
Come on, all the participants that are here sitting with us now, I request every single one of you to take a few minutes and post. What did you understand when Swamiji is saying Maharloka? What did you understand by that? Did you all understand the explanations Swamiji gave about how a participant, and he asked Swamiji what his past life was, and the revelations Swamiji gave to us from that. How him saying that, okay, you know what, if I don't know, then maybe I can't handle large information. Can I request all the participants, come on, please type and post it here in the chat. Vigyan Chapainaya and Nitya Bhaktaya, Sunitikanandaya and Sandeepaya. Can I request all of you take a few minutes and post in the chat what have you understood so far? Please post it in the chat. Ben Shenfongson.
Come on, all of you post whatever you understood.
Please type what you have understood so far and post it here in the chat.
Very nice. Come on, Ma Joyce, Ma Yi Hanshen, Ma Pinzu Hua. I request all of you to share. What did you understand as Maharloka? Okay, Ma Sangita has posted. When you decide ferociously with will, persistence, and super determinism, you will face yourself in Maharloka. Eleanor Mayer has asked, when we face her highest possibility, we are already in Maharloka. Very nice. Maharloka is information of Akashic records and our possibilities. All the powers of us, when you manifest powers, the Maharloka dimension of you is manifesting. Ma Joyce, you have posted your experience, right? You manifesting that experience is the Maharloka dimension of you manifesting that experience. All the breakthroughs and the power manifestation, everything happens from the Maharloka dimension of us. So you have to raise in completion to get there. That's right, Masunya Rao. Swamiji told, right, when you bring that tremendous completion and unclutching in you, your ability to digest large amount of information happens. Just when you decide with will, persistence, and determinism that yes, I am not going to give up, I'm not going to struggle with handling large amount of information. If you just decide and do it, that is enough. That's all. You will just see how you will start manifesting those profound experiences in your inner space. Okay, so now let us understand what is this Maharloka and how you can live, cognize, internalize this truth and apply it in your daily life. Okay, so we're going to be doing a very quick internalization exercise. Okay, Sandeep Aya has posted, whenever I click with breakthroughs, I am connected to my identity in Maharloka. That's right. Begin Champagne has posted, in Maharloka, you are free from STHD. That's right. And also Maharloka is where the large amount of information is stored inside of you without any resistance. And I'll share one very beautiful incident. So there was once when Swamiji is physically in Bangalore, right? Bidadi. Swamiji will every day go to rounds. So we all know, all those who are residing in Adinam, everyone will know, if it is morning, the moment earliest, like to rise will be Swamiji. Swamiji will be the first person. Morning he'll start early in the morning. He'll go rounds and he'll go department by department, and Swamiji will be first hand checking what is happening, whether people are getting the food, whether the library is functioning properly, is it maintained properly. So one day when Swamiji was doing these rounds, we all Gurukul kids happened to be in one of the in the library halls, and Swamiji happened to pass by, and he had just walked into the library as part of his rounds. And naturally, when Swamiji sees Gurukul kids, he'll always spend time with kids, right? So Swamiji came and sat down with us, and Swamiji was talking to all of us, and he was revealing something. It was a very fun conversation. And in between, Swamiji had called the librarian, and Swamiji said, "Can you get this book?" Swamiji mentioned a particular book, and Swamiji said, "It talks about this subject. Can you get this book?" So these libraries will have like these rows of shelves with books, orange color shelves with complete books in it fully on both sides. So the librarian said, "Yes, Swamiji, I'll look for it and get it." Okay, he goes to look for it. 10 minutes passes, 15 minutes pass by, 20, 30 minutes. It's almost an hour, and still this librarian and a team of sannyasis have not returned. It's not just the librarian, along with him, a group of sannyasis went. And Swamiji, like, he's talking to us and he keeps asking in between, is the book there? Is the book there? And then they're like, yes, Swamiji, we're almost getting it. Then Swamiji asked finally, what is the problem? Then they said, Swamiji, I don't know where that book is. And that book is not there. Then Swamiji just laughed and Swamiji said, is this all the problem? Then the librarian was like, Swamiji, I know thoroughly the whole library. I am here the full day. I am not able to find it. Then he even started having a doubt if that book even exists. And
He even started having the question. He started saying that maybe the book does not even exist here in the library at all.
like, Swamiji just laughed and Swamiji said, all right. And Swamiji said, you could have told this to me long back. And Swamiji said, go to row number this, shelf number, I forgot, shelf number something. And Swamiji said, in this shelf, in the third book, there's a brown color cover with this font. This is the title written. In that, go to page number, let's say 236, fifth paragraph. This exact thing is there. You will not believe. 1 hour of finding of a huge group of sannyasis could not find. The moment Swamiji told, the librarian had to just walk up to that place, go open that shelf, pull up that book, open the page number, and exactly it was there. Swamiji taught us a very, very beautiful lesson through that. The moment Swamiji said, it is like librarian who spends his full time in the library, who is supposed to be knowing end to end of what is happening in the library fully. He did not know where the book is. Swamiji, with all the things that Swamiji does, he was able to remember precisely what is in the book, where it is kept. Swamiji told all of us Gurukul kids there. He said, every human brain can store 250 ships of information. Like, let's say, if you fill 250 ships with books, how much information it'll have? That much information one single human brain can store.
Actually, experiences like this, like almost all the sannyasis will tell you, because this keeps happening again and again. Same way, I remember once some darshan was going to happen, and Swamiji actually tells, like we mentioned earlier, right? Like every darshan, every session that Swamiji wants to offer to people, Swamiji will always pull out the exact apta pramana, means the references of people who have lived the science and from scientific researches from the ancient times. And Swamiji will pull out the Shastra Pramana, scriptural references. And only with all of these and testing it on himself, he'll give us any sign. And for every darshan, like people just know that Swamiji is giving the darshan, but the background work Swamiji does for the darshans, like even choosing the exact mantras or the processes, everything, there's like a lot of research Swamiji does. I remember once Swamiji had mentioned about Virinyana Sambandha. I remember this where something Swamiji had told that find this.
For the darshan, actually, for the darshan that we were having, Swamiji told to, for the reference, like whenever we present, even all this content, everything Swamiji himself guides. So for that one thing, I still remember it was for Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sahajya Samadhi Darshan. And Swamiji told how Tirunya Sambandhar, it is part of the 64 Leelas, like how we have 64 forms of Paramashiva. There's a set of Leelas, the 64 Leelas of Paramashiva.
And we are like trying to search. Swamiji even said, go look at this book. There's a particular book in this shelf in Adi Kailash, in this particular library. Just go and look at it. And we got the book, and first we were like searching for the book. First we were trying to say that, oh no, we are not able to find that book at all. Then Swamiji said, Swamiji get the exact reference. Swamiji even described the color of the book, everything. And then finally the team found the book in the exact place Swamiji said. And then we were thinking, okay, so then we were like looking at the book. It's a thick book. So we started like reading it, and then we said, Swamiji, this reference does not even exist in the book. And we even started saying that, no. We even started having doubts in the history. So we started saying, no, this time period is different. So this time period is different. So probably this is not even part of the Supreme Court.
And it was really the whole thing and our great logic. See, Swamiji tells something. And when Swamiji tells, he knows already what is that, and he tells us, and we just have to do it. But no, and I had a very different logic, and I was like, Swamiji, no, I don't think it is there. And I got such a doubt. After Swamiji said, actually, it is there. Then I went back and I said, no, I don't think it even exists. I don't even think it's counted as part of Paramashiva's Leela. And I was trying to teach history back to Swamiji. Then Swamiji beautifully said that he told, go to this book. Till then, we could actually not find the reference, the story, exact story. We could not find it. And when Swamiji said, and Swamiji actually told, go take this book, this page number, it is there. After Swamiji told this, the last time Swamiji said the exact page number, when we went, pulled up the book and opened the page, in that exact page number, we saw this reference as part of the Tiruvalyadal of Paramashiva.
And the
Actually,
most like how she's mentioning, Swamiji told the exact, like clearly, Swamiji said, go here, look here, you'll get this. Like so precisely. And Swamiji said, like, just look at this particular page number, it will be called with this title. And how many years before this book came? It was many years before, and Swamiji had not even looked at that book after that. Swamiji, when with all the other things in the books came, Swamiji just picked up the book and Swamiji glanced through it. That's it. And Swamiji remembered up to the page number, up to even the title of the chapter, and said, "This is what it is called as." It was like, wow. See, we keep seeing this dimension of Swamiji so many times. Even same thing with Tiruvannamalai. There was this Annadan happening, and Swamiji personally micromanages these Annadans, where we serve people every month. We serve people around 1 million, almost, it easily reaches about 1 million people every month. We serve 1 million people almost, and we give like free food. That Aushat Annadan. If you have been knowing, Swamiji serves 11 items per plate, like 11 different items, and all of these made of Ayurvedic herbs. Not just they're organic, they're also made of Ayurvedic herbs. So the moment someone eats it, they even get healed from any illnesses they are suffering with. So such like, and apart from that, Swamiji gives them gifts, and Swamiji takes care of the sadhus, and so he personally micromanages them. And there was a team that Swamiji is micromanaging. Swamiji is saying, okay, you guys go, look here and set this place up. Make sure it is comfortable for people to come and take water. And Swamiji is to that level, actually. Swamiji checks. And Swamiji said, okay, go here, make the RO water continuously available for people. So the whole setup was going on. And the administrator of that place who lives there, who has been there for last so many years, and he was telling Swamiji, only these many doors are there. I think it was 3 or 4. He told only these many doors are there, and I'm so sure the door that Swamiji is telling does not even exist. And Swamiji has not been to that campus easily for more than last 5 years. This person administrator is saying, no, Swamiji, I'm very sure this particular door that Swamiji is referring to, I've been to this place every day, that door itself does not exist. Swamiji said, no, go to this place, it's a big campus. So Swamiji said, totally these many windows are there, these many doors are there, and you go and stand in, like Swamiji gave a direction, like northeast kind of a direction. Swamiji said, go stand here and go, there will be a tree like this, and right next to that there is a door. Make sure that door is locked. And this the administrator, he was saying, no, Swamiji. And then Swamiji said, go and check now. He goes and checks exactly like how Swamiji said, it was there. Like the ability to handle the information. God, it's like the memory power that Swamiji has. And remembering to the micro details, Swamiji will know which door has the carving on it, which door is made of chettinad, like the chettinad door. Like it's the kind of memory Swamiji has, the ability to handle large information is just like, wow.
This is exactly what will happen to us when we cognize, when we understand and go beyond the signs of, go beyond the fears of death that we all carry. Now, let us all manifest this experience as powers. Listen very carefully. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the powers of Akashic readings, means ability to see the past, present, and the future. Okay? And now we are all going to be entering into the power manifestation. Can I request every one of you to please bring your Atma Murti and keep the Atma Murti in front of you for the power manifestation? If you have the Atma Murti, please keep the Atma Murti. And if not, I request every one of you to please get the Atma Murti. You can print the Atma Murti. For this particular power manifestation, I request every one of you to have the Atma Murti. And now we will be having Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be guiding us through this power manifestation. See, listen very carefully. When you understand, yesterday we all learned about time, the 7 dimensions of time. And now we're going to be manifesting, today we're going to be manifesting the Akashic readings, your ability to go beyond the time and your ability to manifest the answers, anything pertaining to the past, present, or future. See, if you understand this Maharloka correctly, you will understand the science, exactly how this works. You all can see here. Actually, in this vertical time zones, you will see Maharloka is just above the Janaloka. And the beings that don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial will go there. So today, for all of us to access the Akashic reading, you will be awakening, connecting to the Maharloka dimension of you. Even if you have broken only one pattern, if you just understand, Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern. With this one powerful cognition, if you have broken one pattern, you are qualified to enter into Maharloka. How many of you are committing to decide from this moment onwards that with will persistence and super determinism, you are going to break free from all the agitation, boredom, and tiredness that you carry towards any particular aspect of your life? How many of you taking this as a commitment that you are going to operate with will, persistence, and super determinism, and you're not going to entertain any boredom or tiredness? Okay, now let us all take a few minutes. Please pen down 5 major problems or issues or patterns you're facing in the life and pen down the powerful cognitions that you're going to apply to break that particular pattern. Take a few minutes. For example, every time you get very irritated for things. So now every time you have that irritation, you're going to drink a cup of water. That's the way you can break it. Like that, just see every area, 5 5 major problems that you have, and just write down the solutions, what you're going to apply for it. Take a few minutes, and right after this, we'll be entering the power manifestation. Yes. Now, you all can please relax. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session. Let us enter with this decision in your inner space, applying the will persistence, super determinism to break through from any problems. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings.
As we just learned about the Maharloka, Swamiji reveals that this Maharloka is the place where the Akashic records are stored. This Maharloka is where the whole cosmic archives is stored. Like they said, that unlimited information, where all the past, present, and future happenings are recorded in this Maharloka. Through the power of Akashic readings, we are only doing one thing, accessing that Maharloka dimension. Through the blessings of Kalabhairava, when Kalabhairava decides to open up that Maharloka dimension, that Akashic reading dimension to us, then automatically we are able to see it. And the only one who's authorized to do this is a living incarnation. Swamiji himself, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened up this dimension. As an incarnation of Paramashiva, has opened up this dimension of Maharloka for all of us to be able to access the Akashic records. The Shastra Pramana for this power of Akashic reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा तत्क्षणात् देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्. The meaning of this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, the Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Very clearly, sorry for the technical glitch. Very clearly, Paramashiva is giving us the signs. Giving us the signs of power manifestation. How does the whole Akashic readings work, where from the third eye, when you look at that space, the Akasha dimension, and when you make your body and inner space motionless, this is very important, where your inner space has no thoughts, nothing which is creating motion even within, then we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, of Bhairava. The Apta Pramana for this power is where in the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 13, Text 15, it reveals how the great Rishi Maitreya reveals the secret of his birth in human form and the reason of all his suffering to Vidura. Say, Rishi Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death, and was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. The Atma Pramana for this power we see how this devotee, Ma Abhirami Paramanathan, has from Toronto, Canada, shares that I won the lotto just as Kalabhairava predicted. At a time when I did not know what to do with my life, Swamiji took the time to help me in many ways. Swamiji looked at my horoscope and told me I will always have lots of money. I wondered how this would be since I wasn't working and did not have much money. In 2013, when my mother and I did the 10-day inner awakening program, I asked Swamiji if I can ask Kalabhairava about the Kotishwara Yogam, a millionaire possibility in my horoscope. Swamiji told me to ask Kalabhairava. With so much compassion, Swamiji brought Kalabhairava to us. And I asked Kalabhairava the question, and Kalabhairava told, within 2 years money will happen, and blessed that he would protect me, not to worry. As predicted by Kalabhairava, within 2 years, my family won the lottery, where the chances of winning are 1 in 14 million. So beautifully, the devotees sharing of how when Swamiji manifested this power of Akashic readings as Kalabhairava, the exact happening just like that manifested. Now, the first round of the power of Akashic readings, we're going to start with identifying the details about an object. We're going to be starting with connecting to a partner. Let's all start with connecting to a partner. We have to understand this power of Akashic readings very clearly. During this power of Akashic readings, it's a much higher level power than all the other powers we would have done until now. Akashic reading power is directly accessing the Akashic records. So when you're doing this power, you're going to keep a Atma Murti, a photograph of Swamiji in front of you. Can I request all the participants to start? Keep an Atma Murti in front of you. A image, a form of Swamiji. On this Atma Murti, you're going to be reading the Akashic records. Very clearly, you're going to see the colors, the images, the words, letters appear in golden letters on the Akashic, on the Atma Murti. This is the Akashic records, where on the Atma Murti, very clearly in golden lines, in golden letters, you will see the answer. This will not be the same as all other power manifestation where you see it in just your inner space. This will be very clearly seen on the Atma Murti, and that is what you're going to share with your partner. So let's take a few minutes and connect to our partner. Yes, once you have connected with your partner, you can ask them to give you a particular object, the image or the name of a particular object. Let them not give you any details about it, just what the object is. Through your third eye, when you look into the Atma Murti, in golden letters, you will clearly see the details of that object. That is what you're going to be sharing with your partner. So let's start the power of Akashic readings. Chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency as you're doing the power manifestation. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can all relax now. Whatever you were able to see in the Atma Murti, as the revelations from Kalabhairava, you can share it now with your partner. Type it down, share it with your partner, and verify whatever you were able to scan the details through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, once we have finished verifying with our partner, all the details that we were able to see with your third eye, you can always post how did the manifestation happen for you, what are the breakthroughs you had, and the various things that you were able to see on the Atmamurti of Swamiji. Ma Geetanjali, Ma, if you do not have a partner, you can always pick up any random object that you can Google online, a random artifact, see that picture and scan it and do it. Or else connect to someone who's there around you and do the power manifestation. In this next session, very beautifully, we're going to be understanding from Swamiji the science of Jiva Samadhi. This is a very, very high science of how your body can live even after you have left the body. This is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Let's now hear about it from Swamiji.
Science of Jiva Samadhi. When I say not taking energy from the space means desires. Desires are the energy from the space. Prana is the energy from air. Fire is the energy from sun. The heat you feel in your stomach, Jadaragni. The digestion fire is the energy from the sun. And blood flow is the energy from water. And the mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are the energy from the earth element. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, A man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the women's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure. His love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi, and the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trilinga Swami, he will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in Samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He is a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trailinga Swami, he also lived, he was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Means 100 years before. Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva, is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Agori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed, this Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with the salt water. Natural mummification. Then all the three bodies were recovered by the Surya Vamsa Rajas and they build a temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, Sakshat, Pratyakshamurti. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that there is a lot of competition, politicking and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga Indra changes and all that. Now I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No. Surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine, and he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. You may have mind, you may have body, you may have all the other things like a wealth, relationships, but you are consciousness. Second, consciousness is the ultimate. Third, declaring the sovereignty of your consciousness. Declaring sovereignty of your consciousness. Your consciousness is the supreme, most powerful, highest Your consciousness is supreme, most powerful, highest existence. Listen. Whether the yoga you are asked to do, stretching your body, or pranayama you are asked to do, like a cohesive, coherent breathing pattern, or the puja, the worship you are asked to do, or listening to these great truths and internalizing everything. In Hinduism, everything is to make you express your conscious sovereignty, manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. From your conscious sovereignty, when you manifest your health, the health becomes eternal, permanent. From your conscious sovereignty, if you manifest economical independence, that becomes eternal, permanent and good to you and to the society, because a conscious sovereign being will never harm society and generate wealth. Understand? There are many people wealthy by grabbing, centralizing, redistributing, not by generating. The real wealth is always generation focused, generating focused, not just redistribution or grabbing. A conscious being will be wealthy by generating, not by grabbing or redistribution, being part of this redistribution loop. So understand, a conscious being, when he declares his conscious sovereignty and manifests health, it will be an absolute perfect health. He knows how long to live and he knows when to leave. I can give the example of Paramashivoham. Even after leaving the body, his body did not go through any symptoms of death, deterioration of death. My own guru, Isaki Swami, 3 days after death, his body was just fresh, alive. My guru Kukumal asked, Bhagavan, please do Padmasana, we have to keep you in Jaya Samadhi. His body just locked itself in Padmasana and we kept in Jaya Samadhi. All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll complete, clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram. The bamboo grew. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. See, each kshetra, the temple, energy center, has some password. That's the right thing. Some password to access the energy installed in the kshetra. You see, each kshetra, each temple is an energy circuit, energy mandala created by some enlightened being. For example, the Parani is the energy circuit created by a great Siddha called Bohar. Bohar and his Guru Dandamani Swamigal, both of them lived there. That's a kshetra created by Bohar, the energy circuit. And Tanjore temple, the energy circuit created by a Siddhar called Karuvurar. Tirupati, enlightened master called Konganavar. So each temple is energy circuit created by an enlightened master, and always near the Garbha Mandir of the temple that master's samadhi will be there, because there is an energy circuit. Even if you go to Tanjavur, just behind the temple, the Karura Samadhi will be there. In Parani, just near the Subramanya Sannidhi, the Bohar's tomb, the Samadhi will be there. You see, tomb is not a right word. Tomb is a place where the dead bodies are kept after mummified. But the Samadhi is the place where the body, which is no more required to do what they want, is kept. Understand? There is two different, big difference. Tomb is a place where the body is no more useful, is kept. Samadhi is the place where the body no more required is kept. No more useful is different and no more required is different. No more useful means dead. But no more required means whatever they want to do, they have done, and they can go on doing what they want to do without that body. That's what we call Samadhi. All the great kshetras is great incarnations, Avatara Purushas, Siddhas, energy field, the sacred energy mandala, energy circle, energy circuit created by them. That place where the Pondicherry ashram is, it's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvurar woke up. That very energy field woke up, because energy field cannot be killed even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed. The energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha mandirs Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. Garbha is a energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they install deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places the solidified the Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under the each pole I have installed.
The science of Jiva Samadhi. Swamiji is revealed a very important truth. See, living after death, living through death, and experiencing the truth that you are alive even after your death. All of these exist in Hinduism. Actually, did you all know how many of you have heard about monks and Hindu sadhus living for hundreds of years? How many of you have heard about like Mahavatar Baba? And how many of you have heard about these great enlightened beings and Siddha Purushas who live for hundreds of years together? How many of you have heard these stories when you were young, growing up? Yes, please understand, this is a science. Living forever, having a Divya Sharira and living through death, Jiva Samadhi, are all a science that all of us can live, practice, apply practically and experience, which is what Swamiji revealed just now to all of us. This Jiva Samadhi means literally your ability to have the have the complete completion with your body. Swamiji revealed this in 3 main points, right? Swamiji said, if you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Second, There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules that our body is bound by. Third, mummification can lead you up to Swarga Loka, Bhur Bhuva Suva, and not more than that. But Jiva Samadhi, deification, takes you directly to Kailasa. You may wonder what? Yes, this is a very, very important truth that Swamiji has revealed about mummification and deification. What mummification can take and what deification can do. Now, please listen very carefully. It's a very important science for all of us to understand. Every one of us would have heard about the mummification process, right? We all know in Egypt how they mummify the bodies and how they take the bodies, like pack the bodies right after the death also, so that the bodies live forever, right? So this process of mummification, I am so it's such an amazing fact that Swamiji has revealed. How you can live, you can go up to Swarga Loka. Bhuloka, we have basically 7 planes up, right? So it's Bhur, Bhuva, Suvar, Maha, Chana Loka. Like that, each Loka is in each of these levels. Now, with mummification, you can go up to Swarga Loka. With deification, you can go up to Kailasa itself. It is very important that we catch this truth. Actually, if we just understand this, how we can live after after even we die, this science is unique only to Hinduism. Actually, all of you should know, to this day, in a temple called Sri Rangam, which is one of the largest temples, the second largest temple in the world and the first largest temple in India, Sri Rangam, there's a beautiful Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi of Ramanujacharya. Listen very carefully. You all can actually Google. Have any one of you visited Sri Ramanujacharya's Samadhi? Actually, all of you should know. As per the Hindu deification methodology, Ramanujacharya left the body. Do you all know? To this day, his hair, body, nail, everything is preserved. He lived around 500 to 600 years back. He lived like hundreds of years back. To this day, in Srirangam temple, you will see Ramanujacharya sitting. Nothing. It is just his body. Turmeric and haritaki are applied over his body. And certain sacred herbs. All of them are applied over his body for 600 years. It has been preserved. To this day, it has been preserved. And to this day, you can actually see him sitting. The body will be, he'll have his eyes closed, his hands folded, he'll be meditating. Actually, we can show you the picture of Sri Ramanujacharya and Srirangam. You all should know, to this day, his samadhi is kept alive. You all can Google it also. Swamiji tells very beautifully that he's an example of how enlightened masters leave the body. Please understand, physically his body itself is kept in the temple and just put with the turmeric, haritaki, everything, and his body is preserved. Many of you have been to that place. Amsakala has posted. Wonderful. So please understand, Hindus have mastered the science. You all can actually see here. This is actually not a deity. This is his physical body. This is Ramanujacharya's physical body, as you all can see. This along with the physical body, it is his physical body which has the Pachakarpuram, Haritaki, turmeric applied over his body and preserved. This is not a deity. And this is a Googleable fact. All of you can Google and see it. It's a very well-known fact. For almost 500 to 600 years, his body has been preserved here. You all can see here. Understand, we Hindus had mastered the science of living even after death, the Jiva Samadhi. Now, this Jiva Samadhi science that all of us learnt about is just exactly understanding this one principle. How we can live, how we live even after our death. How all of us, our bodies need not decompose, need not decay. It can simply live as we are right now, even after our death. This is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Are all of you catching it? This is what Swamiji revealed to all of us in the session now. So let us take this a little further, right? Swamiji told one of the very important truths, aspects about Jiva Samadhi. Swamiji said that when you realize, or if your body can produce all the 9 catalyst agents, the navarasas, all the 9 different fluids of the body, all like saliva, mucus, the 9 fluids, tears that the body produces, when you realize you have the ability to continuously produce and it's all under your control, that means you have the ability to be in Jiva Samadhi. The science of Jiva Samadhi, living without food, water, air, or fire and space energy, without all the 5 energies, the Panchabhutas, living purely on the inner space and producing all the energies from the inner space, keeping yourself alive. Understand, not taking energy from the space means desires. Basically, what did Swamiji tell? Swamiji told that desires are energy from the space. Prana is energy from the air. Fire is energy from the sun, the heat you feel in your stomach. The Jataragni, the digestion fire, is also the energy from the sun. Blood flow is energy from water. The mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are all the energy from the earth element. These are the 5 things how we are mapped. Understand? All your desires are from the space element. All the prana, the life energy is from the air element. All the digestion, the heat in your body is from sun. All the blood flow is from water. All the mass is from the earth element. Now, the Swamiji tells different techniques, right? The Samyama and Vishuddhi Chakra can lead you, liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent, and enjoying your 2 eyes. Start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is enjoyed by your 3rd eye. Whatever your 3rd eye sees, you enjoy through your 2 eyes. And third most important thing for Jiva Samadhi is always decide for life. You have a right to live. Decide to live. Declare and decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Listen very carefully. This making decisions for life is very important. And that is the first step towards manifesting Jiva Samadhi. I request everyone to take a few minutes. Please pen down. Pen down at least 11 situations where you said no to life. For example, when your boss is yelling at you, your spouse is not listening to you, or let's say the people are not supporting you, you came to all of these conclusions and you decided against life. You decided, oh, I will not do this. I'm not going to do this. This is not for me. Pen down all the situations, at least 11 situations where you decided against life. Let's all take a few minutes. Please pen down. Please write down. Ever you have written down. In the next step of this process, please pen down do the completion for each of the incidents you have written. Understand very carefully, consciously decide to make only life positive decisions. Make only life positive decisions. Say yes to life. With that decision, just sit, relive, complete. Please relax. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Please understand, today's the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed. What each of us understood. So now, all of us have been manifesting the power of Akashic readings. See, please understand, today with the initiation to go beyond death, with the initiation of the death process, all of us are going to be able to manifest the power of seeing the past, present, and future. Can I request every one of you, all the participants, whoever have kept your Atmamurti in front of you and are ready, can I request every one of you to please put yes in the chat? If you all have the Atmamurti in front of you and you're ready for the power manifestation. And always when you're sitting for power manifestation, please wear kumkum. Ma Karen Headley, yesterday you were wearing nice kumkum and bhasman sitting. Can you also apply some kumkum? Ma? Always for power manifestation, the kumkum helps enhance your manifestation experience. Nithyanandam, Dana Caesar, Prithvi Prasad, Sumati, Purnima, Malili Sion. Come on, every one of you, please come on camera. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera? Please remain in the camera throughout the day, and the digital security team will be having to move you all into the waiting room. If the participants are not in camera, they will be moved into the waiting room. So we kindly request all the participants to please come on the camera. Any participant that is not in the camera, we will be moving you all, we will have to be moving you all into the waiting room. So we request all the participants to please make sure you're continuously in the camera. Let's make sure we follow Kailasa's digital security policy. Please be in the camera and make sure you're not missing the sessions. Of course, you can go for washroom breaks or, having food. But for all the sessions, please make sure that you're on camera. Okay. So listen very carefully. You are going to be able to see all the answers to the questions on the deity itself. Like for example, like if Swamiji's form is here, right? You can actually see the answers appearing in golden letters on Swamiji's form. Like how a mirror or a portal will just open up, right? That is what is Akashic readings. You will be able to see all the answers on Swamiji's form itself, on the Atmamurti. Just make sure you have applied Jnananjana, Kumkum, Aushada, anything on your third eye, and just look at Swamiji. And understand, Akashic readings, you will always see it in golden letters. You have to wait till the Atmamurti will show it to you in golden letters. Catching it? Are all of you understanding? Okay, so let us all enter into the power manifestation. I request everyone to please sit straight. Any question that you ask, you will be able to see the answer in elaborate detail. You will be able to see it on Swamiji's form.
As Ma Nityanandita just described very clearly, when you do the Akashic readings, there will be no doubt about what you're seeing, and as you see it, you just exactly like if you're reading out from a book, how you would read it out, exactly like that. Read out whatever is appearing in the golden letters on the Atmamurti. It will not be like you'll close your eyes and it will be like in your inner space, or it will come as a feeling like the other powers. The power of Akashic readings is very clearly an independent intelligence apart from you that works, where Kala Bhairava will very clearly show it to you in clear golden letters. Are we all understanding this? It's not like a feeling or some idea or something in our inner space. This will be very clearly externally, like on the screen. When you see the slide, you see in black letters the words written like that, with that same clarity. On the Atmamurti, you will be able to see the golden letters. So while we get ready, you can set up with the Atmamurti in front of you. Please ensure you have the photo of Swamiji, because these golden letters will appear on the photo of Swamiji, on the Atmamurti of Swamiji. So keep the Atmamurti with you ready, and you can connect to a partner. You can see. Let me explain to you Akashic readings very clearly. Any information in the cosmos will be available to you from the past, present, or future. Something that has happened a long time ago. Whether it is about some incident when you were a child, you went to someone's party, your first birthday party, or sometime in the future. What's going to happen on this day, 1 year from now? All of this will be revealed to you through this power of Akashic readings. When we start off, we will start off with small things like identifying a date, identifying an object. But when you reach the peak of the whole power manifestation of Akashic readings, any past, present, or future will be revealed to you. Actually, there's a very beautiful incident in the life of Bhagavan Sri Rama, which is very little known to people. I'm just telling you to understand what is this power of Akashic reading exactly. So we all have heard of Valmiki Ramayana. So if you have any background introduction to Hinduism or anything, you would have heard of the Valmiki Ramayana. If you actually read it, the chapter about Rama's childhood is very brief. It has not much description of Bhagavan Sri Rama's Gurukul life and the time when he studied and all. But there's another scripture which is written by Valmiki himself called the Yoga Vasishtham, which describes in detail about Rama's childhood. So the teachings of Rama's guru, Vasishtha, to him is recorded as the Yoga Vasishtham by the same person who wrote the Valmiki Ramayana, by Maharishi Valmiki. And in the 6th chapter of this Yoga Vasishtham, which is a total of 32,000 verses, the 6th chapter, 52nd part, 28th verse, which says, Vasudeva sutasveko Vasudeva iti shrutah deho bhavishyati harer dvitiyah pandavojunah yudhishthira iti kyato dharmaputro bhavishyati ambodhime khala bhupa pando putrasa dharmavit. See, this is a verse from the Yoga Vasishtham. These are 2 verses from the Yoga Vasishtham, which is during the time of Rama. Now, what these verses are saying is so interesting because they're describing an incident which is to happen 1 yuga in the future, during the life of Sri Krishna. Bhagavan Vasishta is telling Rama that in the future, Mahavishnu Hari will take 2 incarnations, the Nara Narayana incarnations, one as Vasudeva Krishna, the son of Vasudev, and as Arjuna, the son of Pandu. And he goes on to say, in the future, the same Pandu will have an elder son, Yudhishthira, who will be a knower of Dharma and who will rule the entire earth. In the whole last part of the 6th chapter, Vasishtha, 1 yuga in advance, is explaining to Rama the whole Mahabharata, how there'll be a fight between the cousin brothers, and he even summarizes the whole Bhagavad Gita. And he tells Rama that in the future, when you are Vishnu's incarnation, in the future when you reincarnate as Krishna, you will have to give all these teachings to Arjuna when he is in depression, to get him out of that depressed state. All the teachings I have given you just now, the whole 6 chapters of the Yoga Vasishtham, is what you will teach as Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna one yuga later. This is what is Akashic readings, where you can just know what is going to happen in the future. How many of you have even heard of this? I had literally never heard of this incident that had happened, where Vasishtha is telling Rama about the incarnation of the whole Mahabharata that's going to happen, and very clearly with names, with the ages, and how the fight, the whole war that is going to happen, and how Arjuna is going to be in a depressed mindset, and Rama will have to, as Krishna, give these teachings to Arjuna. So this is what we are going to manifest now as the power of Akashic readings. You can get for this round, when we start doing the power manifestation, you can get the name or a particular object, which you're going to be now scanning through the power of Akashic readings, seeing the golden letters appear on Swamiji's Atmamurti and reveal it exactly like that to your partner. Let's start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya, sit straight, and very clearly see on the Atmamurti how the golden letters that you are supposed to now just read out to your partner and reveal to them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connect with your partner very clearly. The objects, if you do not have a partner, if you're not able to get a partner physically or on the Zoom, you can find any random object online.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
You can
Nithyananda
just search for, let's say, ancient artifact like that. And without seeing the name, just take a certain picture and scan it and look through your third eye at the Atma Murti. Let the details come from the Atma Murti. Pen it down and then verify yourself. So I know even in the previous round, there were many people who had said that you do not have a partner. Best is if you can connect with a partner. If at all you're not able to, just you can search some objects. You can scan it and later you can verify again. Like something on Google, you can just search for random objects on Google and scan what they are. Scan, let your third eye see. Through all three eyes, you have to look at the Atma Murti. It's not just with your your third eye. It'll be with all your three eyes. You'll look at the Atma Murti and you'll be able to see the objects. You'll be able to see the details very clearly in golden letters. It will be like a description, like how if you Google and read a description, how it looks. Exactly like that. Exactly like that, you'll be able to see the description. Like you'll see the letters coming like this object is from in different ways, very clearly like a full, like you're reading out. Understand again and again. It's you are just reading it out. That's all you do during the power manifestation. Now also, when you're scanning when you're doing the Akashic reading power about a certain object, the history, the details of that object, you're just going to read out whatever Paramashiva shows you, Atmamurti, whatever Kalabhairava is revealing to you. Now, even if you're not seeing anything, wait, connect back to Paramashiva and look. Again and again, look back till you see the golden letters on screen.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
entering into the next session, before that, you can all take a few minutes, verify with your partner whatever you were able to see through your third eye, whatever details Kalabharava showed you in golden letters on the Atmamurti. The details of the object that was given to you, you can scan, just type it down and send it. In the next session now, we're going to be understanding who exactly is Bhagavan Kalabhairava as revealed by Swamiji. So now, listen to Swamiji's revelations on Bhagavan Kalabhairava.
Listen, the principle of time, Kalabhairava, not just Kala or time, principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. It means, listen, how Kala is experienced in our plane is different. How Kala is experienced in higher zones like a Devaloka, Bur, Bhuva, Bhu is ours, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the higher vertical time zones, the higher planes. How Kala is experienced, that all that put together is principle of Kala. Principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. Kala is part of Kalabhairava. Understand this. So Kalabhairava is principle of Kala. Form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva. with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kala Bhairava. I tell you, life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kala Bhairava to you. The logic of Kala Bhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Understand? So many times I have seen people again and again and again think, if you feel you are powerless, innocent, incapable, you should be forgiven. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. all justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand? Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve. Billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up. Billions and billions of yugas. Zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time. in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I'll dig them out, dig them out, dig them out, and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
Beautifully revealed to us about how when you see Kala Bhairava and associate yourself to your inauthenticity, you'll only see the terror in his eyes and those large fang-like teeth. But when you side by your authenticity, even in his huge, between his teeth, you will see his most compassionate smile. And the most important truth Swamiji revealed, Kala Bhairava stands with grants for anything that people ask for those who take him for granted. Not just those who connect with him, those who have love. Swamiji said, those who take him for granted, Kalabhairava is with them, manifests for them. Every one of us are literally going to be experiencing this dimension of Kala Bhairava. Every one of us sitting here today, we are going to be experiencing this dimension. Kala Bhairava is that space where he manifests as the Lord of time, the Lord of space. taking all of us beyond all these aspects of life, basic aspects of life, and gives us the ultimate experience of being, becoming, radiating the space of Kala Bhairava. So, what did you all click with? What did you all understand? Can I request everyone to share? Great. Mamina Haridas. Wow. Okay. Wonderful. Can I request all the participants to share? What did you understand? Who is Kala Bhairava? What dimension of Kala Bhairava did you click with? See, please understand, this is the exact principle that Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava reflects. Mahakalabhairava, the Lord of time and space, when you just sit in his presence, when you associate yourself with the incompletions, then he becomes literally Kala, death itself to you. When you associate yourself to authenticity, he becomes the most compassionate, the most powerful person who's going to be with you through all of this. And just in the presence of Mahakala Bhairava can make all the incompletions irrelevant in you, in your inner space. Gakaro Bhairavam Nyeyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Gakarah Kala Bijam Cha Kalam Sarva Jayam Bhave. The letter Gha is related to Bhairava. It is in the color of the pearl. It has the power of destroying enemies. The letter Nya is related to Kala Deva. It is in the color of black. It has a power of bestowing victory in all endeavors. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living in the space of completion. Just with this one logic, the decisions made out of completion fulfills you. And whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. That's why Swamiji tells, life is a mirror. Kala Bhairava just mirrors. He just mirrors the space that you are in. He just mirrors what you reflect in life. If you decide, I am going to be authentic, I am not going to entertain any inauthenticity, then Kala Bhairava will simply mirror that space in you. Whatever you decide to stand by, Kala Bhairava mirrors that inside of you. If you decide to side by your authenticity, right? When you decide, I am not going to entertain any patterns, any powerlessness in me, I am going to be authentic, then he simply will stand by you and he'll make sure you manifest that space. That is Kala Bhairava. See, as long as you feel stuck, you feel, oh God, completion and all is not possible for me. And every time you feel like this is what it is, I'm going to be stuck in this, all this is not going to be possible for me, then you will be stuck in that same rut forever. Let's do a very quick exercise. I request every one of you to pen down at least 5 situations where you felt completion is not possible for you. Can I request every one of you take 5 minutes? Pen down at least 5 situations where you felt completion is not possible for you. Once you pen that down, look inside yourself. Identify the real reason why you did not complete with those patterns. Even though you are suffering from them, why you chose not to complete with those patterns. Is it because you were lazy, bored, uninspired, or arrogant? Look inside you. Identify the exact reason inside of you. And can I please request all the participants to please come in the camera? We are going to be entering into the preparation for the death meditation process very soon. And we request all the participants to please come on the camera. See, today's should not be missed at all. Today's is a very, very important process, and the death meditation process should not be missed by anyone. We request all the participants to please settle down and make sure you're on camera. We understand for many of you it is quite late in the night. It's your midnight time. Please make sure that you're all coming in the camera. Please settle down. Just have some water. Keep yourself hydrated. Now, for all the patterns that you have written down, the 5 patterns, decide now to not stand with your inauthenticity. Instead, stand by your authenticity and decide to complete with those patterns. Do the completion process and complete with those patterns now. Even if you complete with one pattern, you will feel so powerful. You will feel inspired and excited to complete with all the other patterns as well. Decide to sit now and experience the completion. I request all of you to please start. Now, declare from that powerfulness that you are not going to be giving up and you are going to be constantly in the space of completion. You are not going to be giving up. You're not going to be deciding, like Swamiji said, deciding to be in the space of completion is Kala Bhairava. The space of completion itself is Kala Bhairava. That is a space of completion. You just decide to be in that space and not entertain any other incompletions, thought patterns inside of you. You understand? Just your decision to side with Kala Bhairava, your decision to side by your own authenticity is powerful enough. That will make sure that you are achieving that space of enlightenment. That will make sure you are always experiencing that breakthrough and that space of completion in you. That's all you need to do. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about the very, very special initiation you're going to be receiving today, the Vishesha Deeksha. I request all the participants to please make sure you're all gathered. Please settle down.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time, if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate, When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. I tell you, in my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities. Dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them,
intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally. Receive Atma Linga. Do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right. Please understand. Receiving Atma Linga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. I tell you, every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle. We should make as many deities as possible and as many temples as possible. As many people should be inspired, initiated to do Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja makes you living Hindu. Nitya Puja makes you practicing Shaivite. Nitya Puja makes you as living my disciple. Because I myself do Nitya Puja every day. Even if I am in deep Samadhi, I get up, do my morning rituals and do the Nitya Puja and again rest in Samadhi. I may not eat for days, but I will never miss Nitya Puja. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me, they say, he somehow doesn't miss Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. Even when I was not allowed to take bath by doctors when I had the fracture in the right hand, I'll wipe the body. Doctors did not allow me to pour water on the body. So I'll wipe the body, keep the hand up with a plastic cover and pour water on my head and come and do the Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water. I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. I may miss food. I may miss eating. I may miss sleeping. I may miss drinking water. I may miss anything, but I will not miss Nitya Puja. And I strongly recommend all my disciples to develop this as your lifestyle. Nitya Puja is the ultimate lifestyle. Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva. Actually, puja is the personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. You should always wear your Atma Linga on your body and every day do puja. Nothing like that. See, in the initial level, even if you are not able to do everyday puja, start wearing the Atma Linga in your body. Slowly you will pick up the habit. You will feel, wow, when I do puja, it is so nice. Every day you will start having inspiration and start doing the Anmartha Puja, the personal worship, personal connection with Paramashiva. I tell you, if at all we need to write in one line in my autobiography or biography, because there will be thousands of biographies. There will be one autobiography by me, but there will be thousands of biographies. If I had to reduce the whole thing to one line, what is the one thing Swamiji never missed in his life? You can't even say breathing, because many times in Samadhi I stopped breathing. The only thing I never missed in my life is Nitya Puja. Many times I have stopped eating. Many times I have stopped sleeping. Many times I have stopped drinking water. Many times I have even stopped breathing. The only thing I have not stopped in my life is Nitya Puja. Understand? It is that important. It is that important. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes, ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up in your system. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Agama, Agamanta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Nada, Nadanta, Bodha, Bodhanta, everything is Nitya Puja. A deep feeling connection with Paramashiva. And praying to Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, pouring yourself at the feet of Paramashiva is Nitya Puja. All I am trying to tell you is Nitya Puja, the best way to detox yourself, to remove all the stress, connect with Kailasa, personal intimate time with Paramashiva. Nothing like Nitya Puja to achieve the ultimate enlightenment and living enlightenment and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. to manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Nitya Puja is the best. Essence of Vedanta is Tattvamasi. Essence of Agamanta is Shivoham. Essence of what I am teaching, Veda, Vedanta, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Tantra, Tantranta, Bodha, Bodhanta, Nada, Nadanta, everything is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that can be experienced through Nitya Puja every day. So, today's powerful cognition for all of you, Paramashiva is inside our consciousness. Nitya Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva and have personal, intimate experience with Paramashiva. Sit straight, meditate on this powerful cognition. With intense chanting of Mahavagya, I'll guide you to have a direct experience of Kailasa and Paramashiva now. Sit straight. Have intense, vibrant chanting of Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Paramashiva and Kailasa.
Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind.
Vishesha Diksha is nothing but having the personal hotline connection with Paramashiva. I think that one statement literally summed up what Vishesha Diksha is for us. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to post how many of you are going to be receiving your Vishesha Diksha today. Vishesha Diksha is a level 2 of Shiva Diksha. I request all the participants to please post and let us know how many of you are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha today. Literally, Vishesha Diksha is a space where the Guru removes your being, puts it into his being, and reinfuses the ultimate new energy in your being. That is Vishesha Diksha. So, how many of you are taking Vishesha Diksha today? Actually, Swamiji started this Vishesha Diksha in the year 2015. I think mainly like Swamiji with all this ritual. And after Vishesha Diksha, the main thing that one should do is every day doing puja. I think enough context Swamiji himself gave of why Vishesha Diksha, why you should do puja. Understand, when you do Vishesha, after you receive the Vishesha Diksha initiation, right after you start offering the puja, Swamiji tells, when you leave the body, Yamadutas will not come. Means Lord Yama will not come, but Paramashiva and Shiva Dutas will come. Please understand, Vishesha Diksha is literally preparing you for the most graceful exit. Let's see how many of you are receiving your Vishesha Diksha today. Okay. All right. Oh my God, so many of you. Great. Ma Karin Silva, Ma Diana, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Anna Mercedes. Very nice. Wonderful. So many of you receiving. Okay. So please understand, Vishesha Diksha is very, very simple, but the most powerful way to receive your initiation. And Asghar Aliyah is receiving Vishesha Diksha, and Anais is also receiving. Very nice. So happy that Anais is also sitting and attending the sessions. Are you understanding anything? Anais, what are you understanding? How old are you? And Asghar Aliyah, which place are you from? Where are you attending from actually? Sumit Agrawalaya really wanted to tell it is beautiful to see your sincerity. I know it is night time for you, and I see you attend through day and night of your time. You sit up, you attend. That's really wonderful. That shows like your sincerity of you wanting to experience Paramashivoham. So that is very beautiful to see you sitting and attending. Oh, very nice. Just 9 years old. Anas is doing just the right thing for him, right? 9 years old only and sitting and attending and listening to these powerful cognitions, it's just too beautiful. Gatis Jurevix is asking, okay, Gatis, please understand. It is like Vishesha Diksha is like you receiving, you are entering into, it is like you asking me, okay, can I enter into a treadmill and can I not walk? Is that okay? No, then there's no point of getting into the treadmill, right? You have, once you receive Vishesha Diksha, you are harnessing your own inner ability, inner potential to receive, to go beyond death. So once you receive Vishesha Diksha, you should be offering the puja every day, and it is as per the guidance that Paramashiva himself has given. So every day doing Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is a must after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Okay, all of you, can I request all the participants to now, every one of you that are receiving the Vishesha Diksha, please take a few minutes to head to the link that is being projected for all of you now. And please sign up in the link that is shown. You all can see. You can go to events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham L3. And under that itself, you will see a tab for Shiva Diksha and a tab for Atmalinga. So in that, you can just go ahead and fill it. I'll just show you all. I request all the participants to please do this. You all can head to paramashivoham.org, the link that was projected for all of you. Yes. So if you go to that page, it will open up to something like this for you. And once you head there, just scroll down in the page and you will see receive Shiva Diksha, get initiated and receive request for Atmalinga. You will get two options. You will see one option for receiving Shiva Diksha. You will see another option for requesting for Atmalinga. So for receiving Shiva Diksha, you can just click this and it will take you to this. You can fill it and you will be able to sign up. And it's a similar process for receiving the Atmalinga Diksha as well. So Atmalinga is basically, if you do not have an Atmalinga already and you would like to request for one Atmalinga, you can go ahead and fill up this form. All right. So now let us all get ready for the death initiation process. Can I request all the participants to come back, settle down in front of the camera? This is a very, very important session. So I request all the participants to please make sure that every one of you are here. I request everyone, please come on the camera. Nithyanandam, I'm seeing that some of the participants have still not settled. Please settle down. Come in front of the camera. Nithyanandam, Ainishi, can I request everyone to please sit up? See, these sessions are too important. Do not miss these sessions. And this is a very, very important preparatory process for today's Deeksha. I request everyone to please come on the camera. And during the death process, if anyone is not in the camera, we will be having to move you all into the waiting room. So if we request all the participants to please come in the camera. From now onwards, all those who are not in the camera will be moved to the waiting room, because we are preparing ourselves for one of the most important initiations. All the participants that are watching us in YouTube and all the other social media platforms, for you to receive this initiation, for you to be part of death process, you all also can join through the link paramashivoham.org, and please join the two-way video conferencing, because this session is exclusively only for the people who are ready, who are in the two-way video conferencing, because it is very important that you are in Naina Deeksha to be able to receive this initiation. So we request every one of you to please have your cameras on. Nithyanandam, dear participants, can I please request everyone to come on the camera, please? From now, all the exercises, all the processes that we are going to be doing, in all of them, we are going to be having this preparation for the death process. After that, we will directly be entering into the death meditation process itself. So for the next 2 hours, please do not move. Please do not do anything else. Please do not get distracted. Please do not go into anything else. I request every one of you to please settle down. And if any of you have your friends, your family members that you don't want them to miss this at all, please call them, invite them over. Please let them join now. The death process is going to start in less than 1 hour or so. So we request all the participants to please make sure, if any of you would like to invite your friends, family members, we'll give you all a few minutes now. Please call them, invite your friends and family members. Please invite any of your friends and family members that you want them to attend the Paramashivoham program. And you all can take a few minutes. I request every one of you to call and reach out to them. Take a few. Now, let us all get ready for entering into the session to understand the death. See, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we will now be taking this stream off. So you will all be, for you to be part of this exclusive process, you all can join paramashivoham.org, and please join this via the two-way video conferencing, where we can see you and we can conduct the process. So I request all those who are watching us now, on social media platforms, the stream will now be ending and we will be entering into the death meditation process. All right. So now I request all the participants here, every one of you. Ma Ratna Prabha is asking how you can apply for your daughter. Just for Shiva Deeksha, Ma, you can fill up on her behalf. Please put her details and you can fill up on her behalf. Okay. And all the participants who are here on the Zoom, but off the camera, during the death process, for the security reasons, we will be moving all of you into the waiting room. Only those that are on the camera will be part of the death meditation process. If anyone is not there in the camera,